Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 22 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, on the jockey side, Praven Badgery was hot as a pistol again. He had the hat trick on the card, and he teamed up with Steve Keplin Jr. for two of his wins. One of them was judo in the RJ Spears, and also Wendy Anderson and Demario Bino. They teamed up for two on the card. So now in the jockey standings, Praven Badgery on top with 24, Antonia Whitehall 21, Demario Bino 20, and Sven Balrup and Rashad Knights at 18 and 13. Round out the jockey side. On the trainer's side, Steve Keplin Jr. just pouring it on this year with 20 wins. Tom Gardepy, Michael Nault, Wendy Anderson, with her having a good day, all tied at 11. And Jason Homer is hitting the board as he does have 8. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Well, just kind of comparing, we were unsure. We did have some rain before, didn't know how the track was playing. I got the times and the variance very similar to the previous week, even with the rain. Full credit to the superintendents on the track to have it as good as it was, just with the uncertainty of the weather. So full credit to them out there. Only one horse went gate to wire, and that was kind of a battle. That was your selection, the six.
Dragon Drew.
Yeah, and so the rest were pretty much closers in the race. Both stake races I thought were fun to watch.
Oh, were they ever? Even though it was a 3-horse field.
Exactly.
In the Derby trial. Take Charge Tom ended up getting it done, but just trust me, wow, what a big heart on that horse, fighting all the way to the wire, only losing by a long neck.
Exactly. And watching the race live, I thought, okay, they're getting tired. But then looking back at the time of the race after, it was actually a fast-run race. So as much as maybe looked tired, they were still going full going there. And then Judo from the parking lot closes to get up. For me, I think Judo is the best horse on the track right now.
I agree with you. The only blemish was the horse disqualified from the win, but besides that, would have been 4 in a row, and none of them big open victories, but just looks good each and every time and comes with a big kick at the end.
For sure, going short and long.
Yeah.
So that's impressive. Today we've got a stake race. We got a rematch, looking forward to that, and then the last race, I'll call it almost a stake race.
Yeah,
just short.
Second level allowance. Great race.
Yeah, for sure. Anything?
Nothing more. Let's kick it off with the $10,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and there is going to be a big favorite in here, Stretch, the number 4. He knows we know.
Yeah, for sure. I still think it's going to be a competitive race. I don't think the horse is an absolute slam dunk in here. I do like the horse to win for sure. If it runs the ability that we've seen, then this horse certainly can be right there. Was stuck against some of the top Manitoba breds the last few. Makes the drop. I think it's the right move on the drop. And I think can sit just off and kind of take over.
Yeah, just some of the horses that it's been running against. Better Luck Next Time is an allowance non-2 lifer in open company. Mr. Splash is an allowance non-2 lifer. Nickety Split won the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes. She's a girl. So has been testing the best Manitoba breds, now goes into this 10,000. I agree. This is the horse to beat. I also like number 3, Cavor. Here's a horse who's really woken up this year. First couple of times, kind of even efforts, but then 2 outs ago, this horse woke up big time with a good 3rd place finish behind Mora Tada, who went wire to wire. Kentucky Jake was the big favorite, ran 2nd in there, and then last time out, got in a world of trouble off of a bad break out of the gate, but still ran a very credible race, and I think this one rounds out your exactor.
I certainly do like the horse, absolutely. Could get the best trip of all of them.
Well, it's a shorter field.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be getting all the trouble again.
My little concern is maybe 1 and 4 battle, and the 3 could sit just off. And but I did use the 1 as my second horse. Won't be my show parlay horse, just a heads up there. This horse is one of those, can wake up and show
parlay.
Show parlay.
Isn't it Tuesday?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, you want to get on it.
I want to keep going.
You were 21 in a row.
And so you're right. Today, no show parlay today. Let's wait till Wednesday.
Yeah, why not wait till tomorrow?
Because it's, 2 days. I've got confused.
I got you.
Anyway.
Hey, I did that the other day and said we only had 2 days of racing, and that was a 3-day week.
All right. Yes, yes, for sure. Now let's get back on track. I do. The 1 is a bit of an upset. 3-1 I don't like. This horse can show speed and might be able to steal it. This horse has a workout coming in, and I just think that there's a small chance that this one might get away. I know track speed wasn't holding yesterday. We'll see how it plays. Like I said, I need at least 7-1. Like the 4 best, 4-1-3.
And I'm 4-3-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch. What about in here?
I like this race, and I've been waiting for this horse to come back, but not within the week. But I was thinking I have to wait a little bit longer. It's barely been a week, but I still will go to the 2. I know that I agree with you. Sometimes they come back too quick, but I just like this horse, like the 2 so much. She was wide throughout, finished up with some run, which I think sets her up for just a good race in here. 3 of those last 4 races make her the horse tough to beat. It just impressed me so much with that. The figures came back pretty solid. Had to be my top pick.
Yeah, I had to leave it out because of that short rest. And I know that Jerry Gorno has done this so many times going from the boys back to the girls. But I'm going against it today. I went to number 5, Russian Pearl. Isn't a lot of speed in here. Philly Fatale is the other one that does have some early speed to go out there. But Russian Pearl, when it does get loose on the front end, gets really brave. Did get a nice win 2 outs ago coming off the pace. Last time out was just in a little bit tough with Commando's Last Dance and Betty Joe in there. And Betty Joe came back to run really well. So Russian Pearl, I think, is going to go to the front today. And if it does get a loose and easy lead, could be long gone.
Yeah, and that's interesting how we're actually on kind of opposites, and I don't think the 5 can get the distance. But that's why it's horse racing, and that's why...
And it's 7 furlongs.
Yes,
that's the key
that
for
helps
me,
too.
Not 7.5 for a mile.
Totally fair, and we both have the same 2 horses underneath our top selection. I thought this horse ran a couple nice races again. And just if this horse can stalk, certainly can be right there, or at least kind of be the 4 horse I'm speaking of, be in the exactor. Could get a nice trip.
And the 3 Diamond Grand, 3 consecutive bridesmaid finishes, second, but has been beaten by nice ones. Mr. Dazzle, that was an awesome race. Mr. Dazzle's now running second for 75 wide open. Dragon Drew came back to win again last night. And Stevie Wonder Girl was a big dropper. This might be the one to beat in here. But with all those seconds, I had to put it in second, and that's why I have 5, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The carryover, over $318,000 for this $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that aren't on 2 lifers, going 7.5 stretch. Who do you have?
Okay, we have the same 3 kind of in the boxed angle there. Least favorite race on the card for me by far.
Yeah, this looks like an all in the first leg, and I had all, but I whittled it down.
No, I did not whittle it down, but I'll go with the 5 as my top selection here. Has had success. This is kind of a race. We had a similar race the other day, last week, that you were all on that nice long shot that you had. Who could get the distance? I think the 5 can get the distance. The success going 2 turns for this level is able to stalk and make that same kind of run. Kind of expect the same thing. It's the only horse in here with 2 wins as well. I do like that. Gets in because of the Manitoba bred. Is that not correct?
Yep.
Yeah. And so why not? Let's go to the top pick in a tough race for me.
Yeah, 4 and 5 battled it out last time where No Magic, the 5, got the better of the 4. But they switched post positions today, so I still think there's going to be a speed battle, and there is other horses that can jump into it. High Plains Hunk has speed, and even Dashing Dartigan, the 1, can show speed on occasion, and No, I Won't Back Down is never too far away. So what does that leave? Leaves 1 closer to me, and that's number 3, Zen State. Zen State ran an even race last time out, but this horse was off a little over a month and a half. That was the first start over the racetrack. Jockey getting used to the horse and didn't make a big kick or anything, but I think the horse is going to move forward off that race. Nice workout coming in, 48-2. That's a little bit flashy. I expect this horse to do much better today.
No, I'm with you. It's on all my tickets for sure. The clear second choice, you're right. Right trip could go right to the winner's circle. And I used the 4, probably why you did. I thought this horse could be the speed of the speed. And if it clears and just see how the track plays out, might be steal it, especially this kind of level. The other ones kind of lose interest and maybe this one just forgets to stop. So that's why I had to go 5, 3, 4.
Yeah, and that's the switch in post positions on the 4 and 5. Now with the 4 at the inside, if this horse does clear, it might be able to just go a long way as it isn't the strongest of fields. And that's why I'm 3, 5, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that aren't on 3 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Aaron Spirit, and another probable big favorite in here.
Yeah, did anybody think I wasn't taking Norm?
No, I don't think so. I knew you were taking Norm.
Okay, well, I did take Norm last time. I was a little disappointed on the loss, but then looking back at the figures and looking at Tiz Lord winning last night in a tough condition.
A 10,000 claimer.
Correct, open 10. Makes me feel I got to go back to Norm. Rana Knight has run multiple nice races. Just got beat by a better horse, so I don't think he lost last time. Just can't. Oh, Tis Lord's won. It's 1-3 now.
Yeah, three.
So there you go. Has the figures, same level. Just certainly can be right there.
Yeah, I think this is the easiest spot for Lieutenant Norm. There's the Ronald in here who ended up winning 2 in a row. A lot of verve. Was the one that beat Tis Lord in the 10-on-3, won the other 2 10-on-3 races, and then the 10,000 wide open last night. So Lieutenant Norm's going to love this competition a lot more. I also like number 2, Lucky Appeal. I'm surprised that you didn't take it. After that race last time out, Lucky Appeal got left in the starting gate, made a big wide move, and ended up succumbing to that wide move late down the lane. A better break out of the gate, draws post position number 1. That's valuable, has a forward running style. I think Lucky Appeal's going to run a huge one today, and it's back in the Jerry Gorno barn.
Yeah, very good points there. I had to use the 7 because I bet this horse last week, and it won. I thought the horse looked even better than I was hoping to, and the horse basically ran it himself and just kind of Sierra just got pulled along, kind of between. She gave the horse a very nice ride, but this horse just got going. And once this horse turned for home, got going in a second gear, I think this horse is an absolute grinder that just keeps going, gets the extra distance. You look at those mile races on the turf, didn't know if the horse could take to the dirt. It certainly did. Sorry, Norm, but there's a chance that the 7 might upset. So I had to put that horse in there.
And what about Smack Over Line?
Yeah, this was one of the ones that 2 back, 1 big. I thought it may not be the top 2 in there, but could certainly finish 3rd. I think this horse has to improve, but I think this horse should get a really good trip. And just with that right trip, could be in there. I'm 4-7-3. You know what? Maybe even the 2. 4-7-3-2, Beth, if you can sneak a 4th one in there.
And I'm 4-2-7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5. It's our feature race on the card. It's the Canada Stakes. For older fillies and mares, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Midshipman's Lady. And scratch number 8, Baby Gundan. Too bad those ones are in there, but still should be a great race, Stretch.
I agree. Looking forward for the rematch. Normally, I bet Burrow down, and why wouldn't you? The horse had won 9 of 9 races here at ASD, coming in as 11. But last time, a rare bet. I actually had a rare bet against Burrow and took Sophia's because I thought Sophia could control the front end. Well, I'm back on Burrow down today. It gets the 2 turns. There is a little bit of other speed. We're a little unsure if the 7 can get the distance. I think this horse is going to have the usual move. I like when she makes that move and just takes off and keeps going. Had to be my top pick here.
And going around 2 turns, she does show tactical speed. She could even just go to the front if she wants to. But I expect her to be stalking Sophia's Storm every step of the way. Let's talk about Sophia's Storm. Well, what can you say about this one? 3 starts at Assiniboia Downs, 3 trips to the winner's circle, fended off Burrow Down last time out at 6 furlongs, but now going around 2 turns, that's where Burrow Down absolutely excels here at the Downs. But if Sophia's Storm gets a 2 or 3 length lead, that could be the big difference in here. I don't think that's going to happen, but I think that's the only way that she'll be able to upset the 1.
Yeah, she's a runner. She really impressed me 2 back. That's why I backed her last time when she was able to come off the pace. I thought she'd get stuck in the duel. Still came off. That was impressive. We both have the 2. Probably similar reasons. Is jumping up in class, but I think the 2 turns is only going to help close the gap on these ones. Look at the Tampa Bay races. Some very nice from off the pace going the 2 turns around there. So I thought if one of the top 2 don't fire, this horse could complete the exactor. I had to go 1-7-2.
Yeah, she just exploded past them last time out, and it seems like 2 turns is her forte. So I'm also 1-7-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $10,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens, 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Looks like a big favorite in here, but this is one of those races where anything can happen.
Yeah, very true. Watch the replays, especially watch the 2's replay because I'm trying to figure out, is it a big key or go from there. I didn't mind the replay. Takes the big drop in class that we both like very much and many handicappers do into the claiming ranks. also is the only 4-year-old in the field. I like that. Take a look at who this horse lost to. It lost to War is Hell. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Went in the Derby trial, ran third.
And only lost by 7 to
Yeah,
some solid. Yeah.
Couple monsters.
Monsters is right. So that tells you a lot. That middle move was good, made and then flattened, or just couldn't compete with the top maidens basically in that race. I think this horse can make the similar move. The speed could potentially back up and get there.
Yeah, Hibernation that first time out. This horse ran absolutely huge, grabbing the lead, but 2 left to load, rallied from off the pace. Mini Glazed Donut picked up the pieces in second, but this is a much weaker field than that is. I expect Hibernation to try and steal it in here. I also like number 4, Pleasant Time. They're adding blinkers on today. Last time out, ran really flat, beaten by 21 lengths, but that was open maiden allowance. The previous start was 4th beaten 11 and showed some good late run. Yeah, it was still 5 lengths behind Hibernation in the end, but I like that it showed late run where a lot of these other ones seem to have a little bit of speed to show and then they just fall apart in the end. So if you're looking for a nice big bomber, I think this is it. And I'm loving the 40-1.
For sure. Why not? This is a good race to take a shot like that. I took the 3 because I had notes on this horse from last year. And my notes basically talked about good speed and should win very soon. Don't write that too often. Has had a couple not so great starts this year. I think I've got to give this horse another chance. Maybe this horse can get away on them. Like you said, the 4's adding blinkers. But I just had to give this horse one of those, a chance in here. I haven't backed the horse yet. Maybe today's the day.
Yeah, she is one of the 2 fillies in here. Let's talk about the other filly, the first-time starter, Pretty Little Girl. Nonios, a 3-time winner of $450,000 from 6 furlongs out to 1 mile and a 16th. The mom, Grace of Hearts, was a maiden. This one has 6 siblings, all half-brothers and sisters. One of them unstarted, another one a maiden, a 1-time winner of $13K. 2 2-time winners, one a $20K, one a $50, and a 3-time winner of $90K. So there is some runners in there. Nothing special in the workouts, but even workouts. And Elton Dickey, he can send them ready at first asking, and not the strongest of fields. Just might be able to throw in for a bomber.
Yeah, you called it. This is one of those. We both have the one dropping from the other one that's similar to the Drew, dropping from the maiden special weight to the claiming. I don't mind that. Last time ran evenly. I think you're going to get the same kind of race today along the rail. Some of them are going to back up. That puts this horse certainly in the mix for at least maybe the exacta or the try. That's why I'm 2-3-1.
And I'm 2-4-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and another great race, and a little bit of droppers and horses that are hot right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You could call this, the other one was the 2-turn stake race. This is kind of the sprinting one, the ones that probably didn't want to take a chance on the absolute top ones. Very good place to put this as the final race of the night. Back for the 3 back-to-back solid efforts. Figures are really solid. I expect the stalking trip that this horse likes to do, and then that grinding move that he keeps just going and going and tries to take over. Seen this horse many times run, both here and a few other places as well. I think the horse should get a trip. I like the 3-1 morning line. I hopefully get something close to that. What do you think? Do you think?
Well, I think it's probably 2-1 between that and Upstriker.
Yeah.
I think those are the 2 that are going to take all the money today. But I just like the way Lansdowne ran last time out. Made a power move and just went on with the win. Previous to that, ran a huge race. But look who it got beat by. Judo. What's wrong with that? A horse that is undefeated, stretches horse to beat here at Assiniboia Downs, and the best on the grounds. So Lansdowne impressed me even more last time out. Will be forwardly placed in here. I agree. Big one to beat. I also like number 4, Northvale Road. This is a horse that was off for 2 months, had a little workout in between, but I don't think that was enough. Needed the race run to get into race shape. Ran a good race, but Lansdowne and Exacting were much better. But now with that start under the belt, I think this one moves forward. Just might be able to get the front end and relax on it. And if that is the case, Lansdowne makes the move. They try and run together all the way to the wire. But I think Northville Road's going to run a big race today.
Yeah, no, a good call. I think all 5 that we have listed up there have a shot at the right trip and can win it. They all have the talent.
Definitely do.
I went to the 7. I can understand why you left this horse out. Didn't run that great last time. But
I didn't like that race last time, but the previous one was great.
That's how I had to go back to this horse. It's one of those, if you cross that line out, this horse probably would be the big favorite in here. Maybe people jump ship and leave this horse out. Those previous 2 were so good. I think if it runs back to those races, that might be the horse to beat.
Yeah, and the other horse I have, number 6, Exacting, loves our racetrack, has been in the money 8 out of 11 times, has run some clunkers in there like 2 outs ago, beaten double digits, but came back with a really good second-place effort against number 3, Lansdowne. Won't be showing speed in here. Will be showing just that late kick. So I had to throw it in my top 3.
Yeah, and I had to throw the 2 in. I didn't mind this horse last time because 2 back runs such good figures, and maybe does have to improve and try to close a gap on the 3, but it was just one of those. I was impressed 2 back, give it a pass after such a big effort, and just, again, needing a price horse maybe to be in the exactor of the try. That's why I'm 3-7-2.
And I'm 3, 4, and 6. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, there are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 3, the Dave Janaway Memorial, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, just the lone overweight, and the jackpot pick 5 carryover just over $315,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, the Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race, scratch number 1, Aaron Spirit. Number 3, Smackover Lime, the ownership should read Christina Bell and B&J Stable. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our feature race on the card. It's the 48th running of the Canada Stakes for older fillies and mares. Scratch number 4, Midshipman's Lady, and scratch number 8, Baby Gundon. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 8, Pretty Little Girl. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt. Now turning your programs to race number 7, just the lone overweight. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. What is going on here?
It's certainly not my drawing.
Well, it's not mine either because you wouldn't be able to tell it's us.
No.
You got to tell it's us for sure.
Maybe
Pin the tail on the donkey?
Yeah, no.
Is that what we're doing?
Well, that's when I pick the horses that don't run very well and kind of trail.
That was me yesterday. Yeah, it wasn't good at all. Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 20 degrees Celsius or 69 Fahrenheit. The wind out of the north-northeast at 31 kilometers an hour or 19 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 20 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt, an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to have a trip up to the press box to watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock. And then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager 100, you're going to get 100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Tuesday night card of racing with a $10,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Big favorite in here, Stretch. Can it be beat? They can always get beat.
They can always get beat. Best on paper, you could say, but they got to run the race. At $3, I'm not running to the wickets. I think the horse deserves to be the big favorite. Fit in the perfect spot. As you mentioned on ASD Live, lost to some pretty good Manitoba breds, and take a look at the horse, Nickety Split. That's a solid, obviously, runner for the Manitoba breds. Good racehorse there. This horse can stalk, sit just off. It's just a matter of that finishing kick. That was my only little bit of concern, is if Evenly is good enough for this field, certainly can get there.
Yeah, running against a lot of horses that are in the allowance, non-2 lifer, but open company. Another horse I like in here is number 3, Cavour. Cavour broke a little slow and had some trouble coming down the lane. Only got beat by 3.5 lengths, but I really liked that race 2 outs ago against Moritada, who ended up going wire to wire. Kentucky Jake was the big favorite. Tried to catch after Moritada, but just couldn't do it. But Cavour ran a very game third, and it was almost 4 lengths back to the rest of them in there. So that's back-to-back good races by Cavour. So I like this horse a lot today.
I do like that horse too. You talked about more of Tada. Well, that's how I think the one has a small shot to win. Could just try to grab the lead. Look at last year's races showing some speed. Last time, or first only start this year, 1 start showed decent speed against Silver Jaguar, just a little bit better than these. 2 very good works coming in. So I think maybe isn't a small upset.
And number 5, Devil's Time. This horse showed a little bit of speed last time out against Pickin' Riffs, and he knows, we know, but ended up backing up to be beaten double digits. This is a horse, when it broke its maiden, sat back and then went on by, but was a really slow time that day. I think this horse is just kind of rounding into form, has a freshened up workout on July the 7th, 3 furlongs in 37-2, but we'll have to step up the game to run in the top 2.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 2 horse. One that first asking after a troubled trip and still got there. Comes right back a week later after a wide trip. Does like to finish third a lot. I think this horse certainly has a shot to be in the money. Just has to improve off the last effort to be there.
Yeah, no doubt. That was a tough race last time out. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a couple bets. Just basically small exactor, just in case the 4 could get bait. $6 exactor, 1-4. And then a $7 exactor, 4 with 1-3. I had $20 in my pocket. That's how it comes to 20.
Well, so do I, and I'm just going a $20 exactor, 4 and 3, making it nice and simple. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Get Up Early, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Cavor, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is He Knows We Know, owned by Railside Stable and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Rounding up the field is number 5, Devil's Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Roger Hewitt. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes kicking off here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 5 minutes.
Four boys, one girl going 6 furlongs, all looking for their second lifetime win. Let's start with the big favorite, the 4. He deserves to be running against some very competitive top Manitoba breds. Been right there. Makes that drop in class that makes this competition a little bit easier. Should be sitting in second or third early and try to make a late run and try to take over. Runs back to the last few, should get there. Who's the horse that he's got to catch? That's the one. Can show some speed from time to time. A couple good works coming in. If can get the lead loose, might be able to steal it. 6-1, might need a little higher than that. And then the 3 horses, your closer of the group, and she's the girl. Maybe she can beat the boys. Might set up for her. Let's go 4, 1, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you on number 4. He Knows, We Know, the big favorite at 1-2, has been beaten by a lot of good ones. Better Luck Next Time is an allowance, non-2-lifer open, and a Manitoba Stakes winner. So is Nickety Split. None of those types in here. Takes a Drop is the one to beat. Also like number 3, Cavour, yeah, the lone girl against the boys. But she ran a big race 2 outs ago against Moritada and Kentucky Jake. Last time out, had a troubled trip throughout. I think he'll be rallying in here, probably from 3rd or 4th. And I took the one Get Up Early. Yeah, this is the speed. Did beat Pick and Riffs early on, who did come back to win and has been knocking on the door in the open non-2-lifer after running second in its last start. So this horse could be on the improve, but I'm going to give you a 4, 3, and 1. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Get Up Early, the first one into the starting gate. Pino Bambino, set to move in. Next up, the lone filly, Cavour. She's in. Just 2 left to load. He Knows We Know. The overwhelming 1-5 favorite. And now just waiting on Devil's Time. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Get Up Early. Sent hard to get the early lead and will clear by a length and a half. Devil's Time to the outside in second. He Knows We Know. The big favorite, well restrained in third. Cavour to the inside in fourth. And Pino Bambino, the early trailer, but only 2 off of it. The opening quarter, a sluggish into the wind, 25-1, and it's 5 across the track. On the inside, Pino Bambino. Cavour 2 wide, 3 wide, Get Up Early. He Knows We Know, 4 wide, and Devil's Time is now the trailer. A short lead for Pino Bambino through a half in 49-4. He Knows We Know now takes over the lead by a length. Back to second, Pino Bambino, and Cavour in third. But He Knows We Know, a 16th of a mile to go, is gonna take it by 5. Second's gonna go to Pino Bambino, third to Cavour, and fourth to Devil's Time. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, He Knows We Know. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Pino Bambino. Third to number 3, Cavour. And fourth to number 5, Devil's Time. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 49-4. 5 furlongs, 102-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, He Knows We Know. He Knows We Know is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Kentucky Bear. Out of the mare Knows the Pose by Going Commando. Owned by Railside Stable and John Gannis. Trained by Jared Brown. And ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-3. Number 4, He Knows We Know, proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Julian Fouillard. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. there are no changes. Roll and double, and roll and pick 3 here in race number 2. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently at $400 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not have to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we'll be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, the big favorite, He Knows We Know. Everybody wanted a piece of the front end, and they went slow the first quarter, but there is a strong north wind, and that's why it was so slow. But they definitely quickened up for the turn for home when He Knows We Know pulled away.
Yeah, it was a nice outside move for sure. Smart ride. You kind of have the best horse, and you just don't want to get yourself in any trouble. Here we go. Let's keep moving. Race 2. We're on separate horses. Jake's on the camera today, and he's found my top selection. Aunt Irene started in post 10. We like to call it the parking lot post position. Going 7.5 is never easy. This horse was wide throughout and kept coming at the end. There was a pace battle up front, kind of set up for the closers. That's why Ponderosa got there. But this horse was right there in the mix at 20-1. Liked how she ran. Now back with the girls. That kind of race, I think, puts her in the winner's circle. You're a little concerned on the quick turnaround. That's a fair statement for sure. I'm hoping that, I think 3-1 for me is the right price to risk the quick turnaround.
Yeah, Jerry does do well with this kind of horse and the short layoff, but sometimes it just doesn't work out. And I'm thinking maybe this is a time. I went to number 5, Russian Pearl. Early on, showed speed, first time out of the year. Second time, played the stalking role and went on by and got the win by a half a length over number 1, Diane's Wish. And then last time out, ran an even race, but that was a tough non-4 lifer, wide open race. So Russian Pearl, when it does go around 2 turns, this horse has showed some really good speed. That race last year, that second level allowance, against Damn the Torpedoes and even Pandera, were only lost by 4 lengths. That kind of race wins in here.
Yeah, it's a matter of, again, you think the horse can get the distance. We both have the 4 in our top 3. This horse ran a nice race last time, did lose to the 3 horse. Just liked how it worked. Has won a race 2 back, coming from Lone Star. I think this horse can handle the 2 turns, and that's kind of why I had to put this horse in the mix.
Yeah, another horse to look at is the current favorite at 9-5, number 3, Diamond Grand. 3 consecutive second-place finishes, beaten by Mr. Dazzle, a solid 7,500 claimer now, who just ran second. Dragon Drew came back to win last night. And Stevie Wonder Girl, who won last time out, that horse was also a dropper that ended up dropping and getting the win. Diamond Grand had the lead before Stevie Wonder Girl kicked it in really late. So Diamond Grand, maybe today's the day, but I'm not liking 9-5.
No, a lot of good points. That's why we both have the horse not in the first spot. Let's take a look at the 1 along the rail. Bit of a claiming game. The Carmen Mustard claims this horse back. I like that angle. Obviously like something about her. Only 1 start on the past performances at IC at 7.5. Ran a nice second, but who did it run to? Diamond Grand way back a couple years ago. The horse has been running well, has been making moves, just coming up a little bit short. So we'll see if the extra distance maybe can time the run a little bit better.
And draws the rail. That's really important going 7 furlongs. And number 6, Philly Fatale. Here's a horse that will be forwardly placed in here. Either likes going on the lead, but I think today is going to be sitting just off of it. Last time out, tried to battle on the front end, but that didn't work out. Got beaten by the 3 and the 4, but maybe today can stalk and pounce. Wendy Anderson had a good day yesterday, winning 2. So Philly Fatale, 16-1, not out of the question. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I decided I like the 2.
Oh, look at this.
And I decided, you know what, up it a little bit to 32 to win on the 2. How much do you have on your horse?
I only have 30, but I'm going on the 5, and I'm liking my odds a little bit better.
Yes, your odds
are
better.
At 7-1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2, they're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Diane's Wish, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Aunt Irene, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Diamond Grand, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Highlander Honey, owned and trained by Fred Rawson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Russian Pearl, owned by Larry Falloon, Stephen Gaskin, and Cindy Lukanichuk, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Balro. Rounding out the field is number 6, Philly Fatale, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sierra Pruitt. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girl's going 7 furlongs. Going to be fast to the first turn. That's why I'm going to take the 2 horse sitting at 3-1. Should sit just off the pace. She can go to the lead, but I think she's going to be better if she sits in about 3rd or 4th. Make a similar move. Doesn't have to give up as much ground as she did last time. She can handle it. She can be right there. The other one to consider is the 4 getting 3-1. Average price, I'd like a little bit higher. Comes off a claim. Can also come off the pace. Should get good position. And the horse possibly to beat will be the favorite is the 3. Very tough competition. Just runs a few too many seconds for me. So that's why it's right where it is. 2, 4, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 5, Russian Pearl. Has run well around 2 turns. Unfortunately, it was against some monsters last year. Mechanic Susie and Damn the Torpedoes. While there's no Mechanic Susie or Damn the Torpedoes in here, and not a lot of early speed. So I think Russian Pearl just might be able to go out and steal it on the front end. I do like number 3, Diamond Grand. Yeah, 3 second place finishes, but all 3 that beat her are good ones. She is on the top of her game right now, and maybe just today is the day. And rounded out with number 4, Highlander Honey, a big win first time out. Last time made a belated rally. Might like a second time going around 2 turns. So I'm going to give you a 5, 3, and 4. Good luck in this wide open second race.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Russian Pearl, the first one to go into the starting gate with the help of the gate crew. Great job by them. She's now in. Next up, Diane's Wish, ready to move in from the rail. Here comes then Irene, the co-favorite at 2-1. Diamond Grand, the other 2-1 co-favorite, moves right in. Just 2 left to load. Highlander Honey. And now just waiting on Philly Fatale to the outside gate. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Philly Fatale showing some good early speed, but in between horses, Russian Pearl also up close early in second. And Irene hugging the rail in third. 2 more lengths back to Diamond Grand. Another 2 to Highlander Honey. And the early trailer will be Diane's Wish. Philly Fatale cuts the opening quarter in 25-1. Russian Pearl still second on the outside. Irene moving up in between horses. Diamond Grand creeping up 4 wide. 3 back to Highlander Honey and Diane's Wish. Still the trailer, 6 lengths off of it, the half, 49-3, and Aunt Irene now takes over as the leader. Russian Pearl in second, Diamond Grand making a big 3 wide bid in third. Philly Fatale fading to fourth. They hit the head of the lane, and Aunt Irene spins out of the turn with the 2-length advantage. Diamond Grand to the outside, the main threat, and she's eating up ground. Diamond Grand, a 16th of a mile to go. Aunt Irene, but Diamond Grand is going to take it. Aunt Irene in second, very close for third between Russian Pearl and Highlander Honey. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, Diamond Grand, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Aunt Irene. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds, the half 49-3, 6 furlongs 115-2. Time for the 7 furlongs 129-2. Results of the photo show number 4, Highlander Honey, finished in third. Fourth goes to number 5, Russian Pearl. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 3, Diamond Grand. Diamond Grand is a dark bear brown mare, 5 years old by Include. Out of the mare Shirley Grand by Grand Slam. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault. And ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29.2. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The Dave Janaway Memorial, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 4, Hot Cake. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch here in the third race. Scratch number 4, Hot Cake. And we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, scratch number 1, Aaron Spirit. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 4, Midshipman's Lady, and scratch number 8, Baby Gundan. Now turning your programs to race number 6, number 8, Pretty Little Girl. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt. And there's no changes in race number 7. The Dave Janaway Memorial, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a carryover of over $315,000. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Also join us for free family fun nights every Tuesday in July and August, plus a special Manitoba Derby night on Monday, August the 4th. Bring the whole family and enjoy free activities starting at 6:30 p.m., including face painting, bouncy castles, and live entertainment. Make the most of your summer evenings here at Assiniboia Downs. It's fun for all ages, and admission is absolutely free. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $4,000 was your race winner, number 3, Diamond Grand, claimed by Madison Turk and Wendy Anderson. Trainer, Wendy Anderson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Better non-2 lifers are going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Hot Cake. Quick look back at race number 2. Wild Stretch and Irene gave you a lot of life, grabbing the lead at the head of the lane, but a patient ride by Demario Bino on Diamond Grand. Well-timed, and there wasn't a monster in here today, and ran absolutely huge and got the win.
Gave the horse the perfect ride, waited in the weeds, and made the move. Good horse race. They battled in the end, and just the better trip kind of...
And mine didn't get the lead, so I knew I was up against it right from the first turn. On to race number 3, Stretch. What do you have in here?
Okay, there is a late scratch.
Yeah, that changes things.
That does change it. I'm going to keep my top selection in here as No Magic. This horse can go to the lead or sit just off. It'll be interesting to see when you get these late scratches. If you have a plan, you've got to kind of adjust accordingly. Especially if it's a speed horse.
Well, especially when 4 and 5, they battled it out last time out. Now take the 4 out of it. Who's going to sacrifice and make sure that the 5 doesn't get a loose and easy lead?
Yeah.
Or do they not go at all?
Good point. And so either way, I did like this horse as my top pick, keeping as the top pick because I believe the horse is versatile, has been running some nice races, just sitting on the cusp to finally get a win today.
All right, so another horse I like in here, number 3, Zen State. This horse ran a really good third last time out. Was off a little over a month, 5 weeks going into it. Made a little bit of a rally down the lane, but not a great one. This horse has been rallying in better spots. I think someone else is going to try and sacrifice early. Not sure who it's going to be. But if that is the case, Zen State, I think it's going to move forward. And I really like that workout coming in 48-2 for a half mile. And I'm liking odds at 4-1.
Yeah, a good point. With the changes it a little bit, you need some help there. I scratched into the 6 as my third selection. And this horse also is one of those that can show speed, has won the maiden race 2 back, was wide last time, kind of an even effort for the first time against winners. It'll be interesting to see. A couple has shown speed going the 2 turn. No, Lone Star 7 furlongs is 1 turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, we'll find out if this horse can handle the 2 turns.
Yeah, I think it'll be forwardly placed. Also look at number 2, No, I Won't Back Down. This horse keeps knocking on the door. Only the 1 win in 19 tries here at Assiniboia Downs. Was beaten by double digits in its last start, but the previous one against Moritada, that was a much better effort. Neville Stevenson on the inside. Last time this horse went 7 furlongs, was forwardly placed. I'm expecting him to be close again today.
Yeah, and one of the true 2-turn horses is the one, has been off a while, gets a maintenance work coming in. If the others can't handle the distance, this could be the one. I don't like 5-2 at all, but certainly no surprise if this horse wins because it has shown a closing kick back at Laurel last year.
Yeah, those 2 Laurel races in February, those fit really well in here. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Pick 5 times stretch. Only a couple tickets.
Yeah, it's small.
I thought you were going to wipe me off the board.
I was considering it. I think it's a little chalky today. So we're going to go all...
Oh, no, you said the bad word.
I did say it's going to go. The pool's going today.
Okay.
No favorites win it. And anyway, all with 4, 7, with 1, with 2, with 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. And why not make it... I'm so confident. Let's make it $1 pick 5, just in case it pays. 3, 5, 6 with 4, 7. 1, 2, 3.
All right, now I'm going to spend a little over 20. I'm going to take 3, 5, 6 Then the 2 and 4, 1, 2 and 7, 2, 4, 6, and round it out with 3 and 7 for $21.60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, the Dave Janaway Memorial. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Dashing Dardigan, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Number 2 is No I Won't Back Down, owned and trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Zen State, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 4, Hot Cake, was scratched. Number 5 is No Magic, owned by Frank Johnson, Stephanie Kootenay, and Devin Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 6, High Plains Hunk, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. The Dave Janaway Memorial, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The boys going 7.5 furlongs, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. The 5, in fact, has 2 wins and does like going the 2 turns. I think this horse could be on the lead or right close. If gets controlling speed, always tough to beat. Other ones to consider would be the 3. Won't be near the lead, be sitting about 4th or 5th near the back and try to make a late run. Might want to include that one. The 6 horse hasn't been to 2 turns, but can run some nice races. 7-2 is a nice price. Maybe that's the sleeper. But I'm going to stick with 5, 3, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I have the same 3, different order. I like number 3, Zen State on top. Was off for 5 weeks, coming into the last race. Ran an even effort, didn't have any late kick to run down No Magic for second, but has that start under the belt, has a really nice workout coming in. So I think the 3 can improve. I do like the 5, No Magic, with the scratch of number 4, Hot Cake. Just might get out on the lead and say see ya later in here. And the 6, High Plains Hunk. This horse came from off the pace after battling on the lead first time out to a good win, and last time hit a much tougher field where it just couldn't keep up to the lone speed that ended up running away with it. But I'm going to give you 3, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Dashing Dart again. The first one into the starting gate. Next up, No I Won't Back Down. Zen State ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. The 7-5 favorite, No Magic. And now just waiting on High Plains Hunk. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Dashing Dart again away well, but No Magic. From the outside, will take over the early lead. Dashing Dart again back to second. High Plains Hunk on the outside third. Then it's No I Won't Back Down, and Zen State will be the early trailer. 6 lengths off of it. No Magic nursed on the front end through a slow opening quarter in 26 seconds. Dashing Dart again. Well restrained in second, 3 wide. High Plains Hunk. No I Won't Back Down, creeping closer in fourth. And Zen State hugging the rail at the back of the pack, but still only 5 lengths off of it. No Magic through a half in 52 seconds, trying to give him a story and put him to sleep. But High Plains Hunk starts moving on the outside. Dashing Dart again back to third. No I Won't Back Down, trying to gain ground in fourth, and Zen State still the trailer. They hit the head of the lane, and No Magic has now opened up the advantage to 4 lengths through 6 furlongs and 117 and 2. No Magic. Zen State is trying to make up ground, but it's way too late. No Magic is gonna take it. Zen State second best. Third's gonna go to No I Won't Back Down, and fourth to High Plains Hunk. The Stewards have posted number 5, No Magic, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Zen State. Third to number 2, No I Won't Back Down. And fourth to number 6, High Plains Hunk. They went the opening quarter 26 seconds, the half 52 seconds, 6 furlongs, 117 and 2, 7 furlongs, 130 and 1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 137. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Dave Janaway Memorial, that's number 5, No Magic. No Magic is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Nonios. Out of the mare, Terry the Magic, by DeHere. Owned by Frank Johnson, Stephanie Kootenay, and Devin Gittins. Trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:37. Number 5, No Magic, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Aaron Spirit. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 4, Midshipman's Lady, and scratch number 8, Baby Gundon. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Number 8, Pretty Little Girl. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt. The Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently at $990 and still growing. Those tickets, 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. Also enjoy the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge. And don't miss the $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Graham Dean. That's Graham Dean. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3-lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Aaron Spirit. Back to race number 3, Well Stretch. That was a big scratch with number 4, Hot Cake out. No Magic went to the front end, slowed the fractions every step of the way, and then opened up at the head of the lane and held off Zen State's late charge.
Very good ride by Siobhan, recognizing that you're the controlling speed. And when the one was within a length or two on a deep closer, you knew how slow they were going. If you pre-played the pick 5, just so you know, the favorite ended up by $68 was the 5. So if you didn't cancel your ticket with the 4, you got the 5. So if you could have a 20 or 40 center if you have extras. So just let you know that they were close, but the 5 was the favorite at post time. That's who you get if you lost. You got scratched.
All right, on to race number 4, Stretch. What do you got?
I've got the Norm, number 4, as my top selection, 9 to 5. That's not a bad price at all. He's been running very well this year, just missing a few too many seconds, but he's lost to some pretty good ones. Tis Lord, we saw win yesterday. The Ronald has been running very good as well.
Had won 2 in a row.
Yeah, with very good figures and stuff. And then the other ones too. A lot of verse beat Tis Lord. It just shows you how close this horse is. He's sitting on a win, gets the trip, and just finishes. He can win it.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 2, Lucky Appeal, is jumping up from the $5,000 level. Got left in the gate after hopping out of there. Made a big move on the outside and ended up tiring. Draws inside in here. A better break out of the gate. Lucky Appeal will be forwardly placed just like Lieutenant Norm. And this horse does fit very well going the 7.5 furlongs with these 10 non-3-lifers.
Yeah, and I like the 7. I'm surprised it's a co-favorite. Liked him last time. Made a nice move going short. Now stretches out. I think this horse is better going long. Can't get too far back, but it's got that nice even move. A repeat of that puts him right there with Norm.
Number 3, Smack Over Lime, and ran a good second to Inform, who came back and won again in the very next start. Smack Over Lime has a big move that it showed 2 outs ago when it won easily by 5 lengths. Now over in the Lease Pruitt barn, this horse is definitely one that's on a roll also.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 5 and the 6. They were both in the same race last time against Norm. The 5 was a little too far back. He's better going longer. Big walk, a question mark. Can this horse go the 2 turns? It shows some speed at Will Rogers Downs. Maybe it's his turn. Those are a bit of the price horses, but certainly can grab in the try.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a couple tickets.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it.
So, 4-7, key in the 1. I'm all in on the 1 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 3, 7. That's $1 one. Let's break it down. 4-7 with 1, with 2, with a few, and then a $5 one. 4-7 with 1, with 2, with 3.
All right, I'm only going 1 ticket.
Okay.
I'm taking 2-4 with 1-7 with 2-4-6 with the 3-7. That's $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5, our featured race, the Canada Stakes. The horse on the track for race number 4, the Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. for $13,700. Number 1, Aaron Spirit, was scratched. Number 2 is Lucky Appeal, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badry. Number 3 is Smack Over Lime, owned by Christina Bell and B&J Stable, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Lieutenant Norm, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Balrup. Number 6 is Big Walk, owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, Luca Grazzi, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. The Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, many of the boys going for their third lifetime win, going 7.5 furlongs. I'm going to go to the big favorite here, the 4. Norm has been right there trying to get there, just beat by a couple better horses the last few. Doesn't mind the distance, should be on or near the lead, and just battle to the end. The bit of the long shot, I think that this horse is on the improve. Looked good last week. 1 going away, 3-1. That's the 7 horse. Will definitely like the 2 turns that much more. Don't leave that one out. And a long shot to maybe finish 3rd. That's the 3. 9-1. Has to improve a little bit to get to the top 2. But don't leave it out. Let's go 4, 7, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 4, Lieutenant Norm. Has been beaten by a bunch of monsters in the last 4 races. There is no monster in here, so I think it's Lieutenant Norm's turn. I also like number 2, Lucky Appeal. terrible break out of the gate last time out. Was used up, getting up to the lead and making a big wide move, and then ended up tiring. Goes back to the original barn. It was in the Jerry Gorno barn, so I expect this horse to improve. And number 7, Luca Grassi, a big effort last time out, running down the speed, and that was going short. Now goes to its favorite distance, around 2 turns. So I'm going to give you a 4, 2, and 7. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time! Huh.
Lucky Appeal, the first one into the starting gate. Next in, Smack Over Lime. Lieutenant Norm, the even money favorite, now is in. Here comes Green Amazon. Just 2 left to load. Big Walk. And now just waiting on Luca Grassi. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Green Amazon. From the middle, Lieutenant Norm. Showing some early speed with Lucky Appeal. Also right there early on the inside, 3 wide, Luca Grassi wants a piece of the early action, settled back on the rail. That's going to be Smack Over Lime and Green Amazon and Big Walk, the early trailer. But it's Lucky Appeal cutting the opening quarter in 25-2. Luca Grassi putting the pressure on, 3 wide. In between horses, Lieutenant Norm making it a trio. Settled back a length and a half, Green Amazon and Big Walk to the outside, and Smack Over Lime, now the early trailer, but only 2 lengths off of it. The half mile, 50 seconds. And it's now Lieutenant Norm and Luca Grassi. These two have opened up 5 lengths on the field. On the outside, Big Walk rallying for third. Lucky Appeal trying to show more. Smack Over Lime is a trailer. They hit the head of the lane. Lieutenant Norm, Luca Grassi. These two have been battling from 3 furlongs out. It's Lieutenant Norm with the short lead. A 16th of a mile to go. Luca Grassi finds another gear and is gonna win by a length. Lieutenant Norm second best. The battle for third. Green Amazon and Big Walk noses on the wire. The stewards have posted number 7, Luca Grassi, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Lieutenant Norm. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 25-2, the half 50 seconds, 3 quarters 1:15, 7 furlongs 1:27-4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 1:34-2. Results of the photo show number 6, Big Walk, finish in third. Green Amazon finish in fourth. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race, that's number 7, Luca Grassi. Luca Grassi is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Boisterous, out of the Merrick Kakaluka by Comic Strip. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:34-2. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our featured race on the card, it's the 48th running of the Canada Stakes for older fillies and mares. Scratch number 4, Midshipman's Lady, and scratch number 8, Baby Gundin. Rolling doubles, and late pick 3 here in race number 5. Well, get ready for an unforgettable summer celebration. The Manitoba Night Market and Festival is back Sunday, July 20th from 3 to 11. Over 100 local artisans and vendors. Over 20 food trucks. Live music, a tattoo pop-up, and kids entertainment. Fun for the whole family. Admission is just $10 for adults. Kids 5 and under get in free. Come celebrate community, culture, and summer fun at the Manitoba Night Market and Festival, Sunday, July 20th, right here at Assiniboia Downs. And welcome back down the paddock for our feature race on the card. It's a 48th running of the Canada Stakes for older fillies and mares going 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Midshipman's Lady, and scratch number 8, Baby Gundan. Quick look back at race number 4 stretch. Luca Grassi, well, went about a mile in that 7.5 furlong race, but had lots left in the tank. At the 16th pole, rebroke, and went on to victory.
Yeah, it was an impressive race. That's what I saw last week. I'm impressed to see. I want to see where this horse goes next, because it was a fast run time. Poor Norm, another second, loses to a pretty good runner.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Was much better than everybody else. Okay, on to race number 5 stretch. Canada Stakes are both on the 6-5 favorite.
Yeah, okay. So Burrow Down, I usually bet her every time. Didn't bet her last time because it was a little too short. She now gets the distance. She has a very sharp workout coming in. This is about where her distance is. You mentioned she can go to the lead if she wants to. She's that versatile. Then she's going to make a move at some point in the race and just keep going. Looking forward to seeing her run today.
Most definitely. This is her forte. Number 7, Sophia's Storm. A nice record here at Assiniboia Downs. 3 starts, 3 wins. Did beat Burrow Down last time out, going the 6 furlong distance. Has experience going around 2 turns, that being at Gulfstream. But this is much easier, not this race, but had been much easier for her in the first 3. Steve Kepplin Jr. having a fabulous meet, leading trainer right now. If they give Sophia's Storm a 2 or 3 length lead, she might just be long gone.
Yeah, similar to that race a few back that stole it on the front end. I'll talk about the 3 at 21-1. This horse gets claimed. Look at last year in the stake. This horse ran a bunch of seconds, yes, to Burrow Down, but maybe she can't beat Burrow Down, but she certainly at 21-1 is great value to at least complete the exactor. She looks great in the paddock. It's one you don't want to leave out because I know she's better than her first 2 races here.
And what about number 2, Marvelous Lady, another one out of the Steve Kepplin Jr. barn. This horse had a lot of success going around 2 turns in Tampa, 2 starts here at the Downs, was beaten by Summit Up, a loose speed horse, going 5.5 first time. Last time out, made no mistake, stalked, pounced, and he easily drew off by 4 lengths. Even though it was first level allowance, she fits really well with these, and she could be the upsetter. That's why 3-1 on the board.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. That's why we both have it. Let's take a look at the 5 Big Stretch. How could I not talk about Big Stretch? It was going too short. This horse has to go the 2 turns. It's finally getting the 2 turns. They decided to take the blinkers off, which is fine because this horse ran better last year in the stake races, right in the mix, likes to make a big stretch run to get there. It's got to improve a little bit, but I know that she has the ability to at least be in the money. Another bomber in there.
And number 6, Dynamic Strike, had a good 3-year-old campaign. Now, so far, has only 2 starts. Ran a good 3rd to Sophia's Storm, and then ran 4th behind Sophia and Burrow Down last time out. Can run around 2 turns, will be forwardly placed, and another big price that can round out your tries. All right, let's go to our bets. Here in race number 5 stretch, what do you have?
All right, pretty straightforward. I got 40 to win on the 1, and the pick 3 is easy as 1, 2, 3. Choose your amount.
All right, and I'm going after the tractor. I'm just doing a little one. 1 with 2727. $1 is $2. Or you can do a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6 for classic high 5 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured race here in race number 5. It's the Canada Stakes for older fillies and mares. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Burrow Down, owned by Gerald Babchishin, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Marvelous Lady, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, James Kaplan, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 3 is JJ's American Diva, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Rashad Knights. Number 4, Midshipman's Lady was scratched. Number 5 is Big Stretch, owned by Sons of the Lane, trained by Lise Pruitt with Dane Dawkins. Number 6 is Dynamic Strike, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sierra Pruitt. Number 7 is Sophia's Storm, owned by Arneson Farms, Parker Wallette, and James Kaplan, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 8, Baby Gundon, was also scratched. The 48th running of the Canada Stakes. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Many of the top girls in this stake race going 7.5 furlongs. We've got a rematch between the 1 and the 7. This time they're going a little bit longer. That's why I'm taking the 1 along the rail. She's won 9 races here at ASD over the years. I think she's coming in as top form, should get a trip along the rail and explode on the turn and try to take over. Yes, 7 has won 3 in a row, perfect at the track going short, looks good each time. Can she control the speed and can she get the distance? If she can, she certainly could upset. The other one to take, the other couple to look at is the 2 at 3-1 and the 3 at 25-1. Maybe not the top 2, but certainly if you need a long shot to help out, that's the value play. I'm going to give you 1-7-2, but don't forget about the 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 1, Burrow Down. Ran out of ground last time out, but now that they stretch out to 7.5 furlongs, this is where she absolutely excels. So I have to put her on top. Sophia Storm, looking to make it 4 in a row. Ran absolutely huge last time out. The way she wins it is getting a loose lead and then getting a breather in the middle. And number 2, Marvelous Lady. What a great race last time out where she easily won by 4. Now she moves up a few notches to the stakes caliber, but she's proven at a distance of ground. My long shot is number 6, Dynamic Strike, at 18-1, but I'm also giving you 1-7-2. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Burrow Down, the even money favorite. First into the starting gate. Marvelous Lady's turn to go in. She's going to get a little extra help from the gate crew. Front gate's now open for Marvelous Lady. That trick worked like a charm. She's in. JJ's American Diva is in. Next up, Big Stretch. Just 2 left to load. Dynamic Strike. Now just waiting on Sophia Storm. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 48th running of the Canada Stakes. From the inside, Burrow Down and Marvelous Lady. Both of them away well, 3 wide. JJ's American Diva. She wants a piece of the front end, and she's now sitting 3 wide. Sophia Storm back in 4th, 3 lengths off it. Dynamic Strike hugging the rail in 5th, and the early trailer will be Big Stretch in a normal position, about 8 lengths off the lead. The opening quarter, 25 seconds. It's Marvelous Lady on the inside. On the outside, Sophia Storm. Burrow Down. Restrained, only 2 lengths off of it in 3rd. Dynamic Strike moving up in 4th. Big Stretch coming with a big move in 5th. And the trailer, JJ's American Diva, the half, 49 and 2. Still with the lead, Marvelous Lady. Sophia Storm 2 wide. And Burrow Down and Ronald Alley pull the trigger 3 wide. Making their bid as they hit the head of the lane. It's Marvelous Lady on the inside. Burrow Down on the outside now, just going on by. It's Burrow Down with the lead. Marvelous Lady and Sophia Storm. But it's going to be Burrow Down taking the 48th running of the Canada Stakes. Marvelous Lady in 2nd. Sophia Storm in 3rd and 4th. To Big Stretch. The stewards are posted number 1, Burrow Down, as a race winner. 2nd goes to number 2, Marvelous Lady. 3rd to number 7, Sophia Storm. And 4th to number 5, Big Stretch. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 49 and 2. 6 furlongs, 114 and 3. 7 furlongs, 127 and 2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a rider's objection here in race number 5. Sierra Pruitt, aboard number 6 Dynamic Strike, has claimed interference against number 7 Sophia Storm and jockey Sven Balrup. Rider's objection, 6 on 7. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Canada Stakes, that's number 1, Burrow Down. Burrow Down is a dark bear brown mare, 6 years old by Connect. Out of the mare True Endeavor by Aftermarket. Owned by Gerald Babchishin, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to unofficial victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134-1. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a rider's objection, and it was out of the starting gate. Sierra Pruitt, aboard number 6 Dynamic Strike, claimed interference against number 7 Sophia Storm and jockey Sven Balrup. That's a rider's objection, 6 on 7. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 1, 2, 7, and 5 will become official. And congratulations goes out to jockey Ronald Alley, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Ronald Alley. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic high 5 wagering. Number 8, Pretty Little Girl. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt. Classic high 5 wagering for our VIP Fan of the Night race here in race number 6. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $2,010 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., which is just a little over 19 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, Classic High Five Wagering for this $10,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds, 3-year-olds and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 8, Pretty Little Girl. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, that was a real confident ride by Ronald Alley. Showed speed early, sat back, made the move wide, and once they hit the head of the lane, there was no doubt that Burrow Down was going on to win.
No, I've watched her enough times. Even in the backstretch, she was just revving up to make her usual move, and when she gets the lead, she doesn't get passed in the lane.
At least not around here.
Not around here. Correct. Not around here at ASD. Okay, let's keep going. We're moving from that to some maidens that have never won. We'll see a little bit ways to get to Burrow Down's level. But let's take a look at the 2. Wasn't the maiden special weight, which means you can't be claimed. That's against your best horses on the grounds that looking for their first win. Now you're dropping to claiming. Still a pretty good horse because it's 10,000, but it's one of those got to face some easier competition, and that's what he gets. It's the only 4-year-old in the field against some 3-year-olds and some 3-year-old fillies. Made a nice middle move last time and then just flattened against just a better horse.
Kind of reminiscent of race number 1. He knows, we know. Taking that drop. I like Hibernation also. I also like number 4, Pleasant Time. They're adding blinkers on today. Hit that open maiden allowance last time out. Was well beaten in there. Bobbled at the break. Lost all chance. But with the blinkers on today, 2 outs ago, this horse ran a really good race. Only beaten by 11.5 in the end, and that was right behind Hibernation, 6 lengths back. I think this horse will improve with the blinkers on after making the 3rd start. I think it's a great long shot to throw in at 14-1.
Yeah, it's a good call making that same drop. I'm going to use the 3 at 11-1. I mentioned on ASD Live that I had notes on this horse, how fast she was. She showed a bit of speed first out, next start not so much. I'm giving her another chance just in case she gets loose. She might just forget to stop or at least hang around to be in the money.
Yeah, also look at number 7, Grey Havens. They had blinkers on today, broke slow out of the gate. First time out, lost all chance, but has come back with 2 workouts since. A gate work in 105, and most recently a really nice half-mile breeze in 49-1. I can see this horse improving today.
Yeah. A similar angle from the 2 and the 4 with maiden special weight dropping. That's the 1. This horse has only had the 2 starts, a couple even efforts, a bit of trouble, and now has a workout coming in, trying to help him out there. A slight improvement puts this horse right in the money.
The first-time starter, number 8, Pretty Little Girl, the other filly in the race. The dad, Nonios, won from 6 furlongs to a mile and 16th. The mom, Grace of Hearts, a maiden. 6 siblings, all half siblings, 1 unstarted, a maiden, a 1-time winner, 2 2-time winners, and a 3-time winner. Hasn't been showing a lot in the morning, but that doesn't mean anything. Roger Hewitt will now ride. This one, you might want to just throw in because taking money on the board.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 5 at 2-1. Makes sense. This horse is also dropping into the claiming ranks. A stakes race last time. Previous couple has shown some speed. Did lose to the 2, but there's every reason that these horses improve when they're young. So this horse certainly could make it to the winner's circle.
And number 6, Rugged Rooster, broke slow, went to the outside hedges, then came back to the rail. What I like about this horse, only got beat by 11 in the end, where with that kind of a crazy ride, usually you see it 20, 25 lengths back. Watch for improvement. Did have a really crazy good work before that last race. But let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to go with a $2 try. 2 with 1, 3, 4, 5 with 1, 3, 4, 5. It's 24. You only want to spend 12, make it a $1 try wheel.
And I'm taking 2 with 4, 6 with all. And then the wedge, 2 all with 4, 6. Each of those $12, 24 in total. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. Back for race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Just Speculating, owned by Keith Wright and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sierra Pruitt. Number 2 is Hibernation, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Turn It Loose, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Pleasant Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Lenny Sicharin in the tack. Number 5 is Little Eddie, owned by Christy Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Sven Balrout. Number 6 is Rugged Rooster, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 7, Grey Havens, owned by Gary Naherniak, Rihanna Gray, and Damon Gillis, trained by Mike Taphorn with Matthew Bennett. Rounding out the field is number 8, Pretty Little Girl, owned by Larry Falloon and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Roger Hewitt. Classic high five wagering for our VIP Fan of the Night race. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
We got 6 boys, 2 girls, all looking for their first lifetime win, going 6 furlongs. Let's start with the 2. Drops in class against a little easier field today. Ran against some very nice horses. Look at his first race. Very impressive. Next time out, that made a nice move and just wasn't good enough for that field. Others to look at is the 3 at 13-1. Big long shot. Can show speed. Showed it last year. Not as much this year, but maybe today is the day. Maybe she can beat the boys. Another one along the rail at 9-1. Same kind of thing. Drops in class. Needs to show a little bit more to beat the 2, but certainly can be in the top 3. So let's go. 2, 3, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Hibernation. That was a big race. First time out. to only lose by 5 last time out. Was in way too tough against Open Company. Now goes back against the breeds and drops to a claiming price. I think it's the one to beat. I also like number 4, Pleasant Time, getting 24-1. Ran a big race 2 outs ago to be beaten by 11. Showed good rally down the lane last time. Was in that Open Company, but they are putting blinkers on today, and that should definitely help. And I like number 1, Just Speculating. This horse has ran even in all the outings, has outrun the odds of 20-1, so I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Just Speculating, the first of the maidens to go into the starting gate. Hibernation, the big favorite at 3-5 goes in. Turn It Loose will be next. Here comes Pleasant Time. Little Eddie walks right in. Next up, Rugged Rooster. Just 2 left to load. Gray Havens. And now just waiting on Pretty Little Girl. The field is set. Pretty Little Girl now walks away. She's now in. They're at the post. And they're off. Turn It Loose from the inside, showing good early speed. Hard hustled on the outside, Gray Havens. On the rail, that's Hibernation. Now going up, Rugged Rooster. Showing good speed today. takes over the early lead. Hibernation back to second. Turn It Loose back to third. Fourth on the outside, Grey Havens. Then it's Little Eddie back to Pleasant Time, Just Speculating, and Pretty Little Girl. 24-3 the opening quarter. And it's Rugged Rooster and Hibernation battling it out. Turn It Loose settled back in third. Grey Havens back in fourth. Little Eddie trying to cut into that lead half mile. 48-3. They hit the head of the lane. Rugged Rooster on the outside now takes over the lead. Hibernation, forced to check, is in chase mode from here. A 16th of a mile to go. And Rugged Rooster is going to take it. Little Eddie went for second. Hibernation in third. Fourth to Turn It Loose. And fifth to Pleasant Time. The stewards of pulse to number 6, Rugged Rooster, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Little Eddie. Third to number 2, Hibernation. Fourth to number 3, Turn It Loose. A photograph has been called to determine the fifth place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24-3. The half 48-3. 5 furlongs, 102. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15-3. Results of the photo show number 7, Grey Havens, finished in 5th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 6, Rugged Rooster. Rugged Rooster is a dark bay brown gelding, 3 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare a bit of Blarney, by Vengeful Wildcat. Owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15-3. Number 6, Rugged Rooster, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. And number 6, Rugged Rooster, is a CTHS sales grad, and upon this maiden-breaking win, did receive a blanket presentation on behalf of the CTHS Manitoba. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Devin Gittins and jockey Siobhan Bell, who team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Devin Gittins and jockey Siobhan Bell. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high 5 wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 7. 16 minutes away. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, Rugged Rooster ran up to that workout going into its previous race, had all kinds of trouble in that race, all done by itself, but really came running today.
Yeah, broke that much better. And the first start was along the rail, and the horses, especially going 6 furlongs here, struggle. So good pick on that. We talked about this could have been the upset race, and sure enough it was. And so hopefully you're alive in the pick 4.
Yeah, but I'm not.
I got eliminated on that one with 5 horses, which is a dreaded mistake. Should have had a few more. I missed that call. Here we go. Let's finish up strong for today. And my top selection is the 3. Backed this horse a few times. Looked very good last time. Stalked on the outside, made a move, and just kind of kept going because that's what he does. If that similar race happens, will be tough to beat. Has a workout since the win. I do like that as well.
Yeah, lost to Judo previous start. Judo came back to win the RJ Spears. So Lansdowne was in really good company. I also like number 4, Northville Road. The horse was off 2 months coming into the race, had to battle early, ended up faltering, but only lost by 4 lengths. So I think that was a good fitness race for Northville Road. Will be forwardly placed in here, and 6-1. The horse deserves those odds.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 7. I put this horse was 2 very good races to start the meet, and then a not so good, showed some speed and then faded. Clearly, everybody's looking at that last race. That's why I'm getting 6-1. I'm looking at the first 2 races. Runs back to those races can be right there late.
Also look at number 6, Exacting. Ran second last time out to Lansdowne. And this is a horse, it ran a bad race in its previous start, but did bounce back with a really good one. I think this is the level that suits Exacting perfectly, but the speed has to back up for Exacting to get there.
Yeah, I'm surprised who the longest shot on the board is. The 2 horses the longest shot on the board. This horse should not be the longest shot on the board. 2 back, ran a big race, runs that race. This horse is certainly in the mix. Now at 25-1. I guess when I talk, everybody runs elsewhere. So that's okay. At least I get the value. Great first out, and so I just think this horse certainly belongs in here. Also has a workout since. And if I keep talking, we'll go to 26-1. Anyway, don't leave the horse out.
And number 1, Falsely Accused. Here's a road horse sprinting 6 furlongs. Not a lot of experience. 5 starts going 6 furlongs, only a third. But what a great race. Going 7.5 furlongs, tried to steal it. Corridor ran 4th in the RJ Spears. Pinky Ring Bling ended up running 2nd to Judo last night in the RJ Spears. So Falsely Accused obviously loves the racetrack. With that inside draw, might be able to get a piece of things at 20-1.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 8. McEwen had a nice year last year. 3 wins, over 45,000. First start was a very nice race against Judo. We've talked how good that horse is. Last time out, not a great effort. Showed little, but then the trainer makes sure this horse has a breezing work. I like that. This horse has talent, belongs in this field. 19-1.
And number 9, Freezem. Freezem had a win 2 outs ago and went wire to wire at the first level allowance. Stepped it up against these horses last time. Wasn't able to get the front end. This is a way different race for getting speed to loose on the front. So Freezem couldn't make the front. We'll have to adopt that off-the-pace running style that it showed at Turf Paradise for it to be most effective with the outside draw.
Yes, look at the 5. This horse is moving way up in class. Had the allowance level last year and ran evenly. I guess the trainer owner combination think that there's more future on this horse. She will know better than we do.
I think the future is back against the girls.
Back against the girls for sure. The horse can come off the pace. It's got to run big to try to get the 3rd place finish.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have?
I've got a tri-wheel. $2 one. 3-7 with 3-7 with 2-4-6. 3-7 with a wedge if you play a bunch of golf.
Yeah.
I'm going to go gap wedge, 2-4-6 with the 3-7. Go ahead. You know what? I'm going to start the show parlay early. 20 show on 3.
Oh,
Day
look
early.
at you
Day
go.
early. Day early.
Look at you go. I'm just going after the tractor. I'm taking 3 on top with 4-6. With 1, 4, 6, and 7, that's only $6 for $1. I'm doing a $4 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Falsely Accused, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Peso, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Lansdowne, owned by King Couture and Sharon Owl and Wanda Vass, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Northville Road, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badry. Number 5 is Sparkling Silver, owned and trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Number 6 is Exacting, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Upstriker, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 8 is McEwen, owned by Tom Payne, Bet Holtman, and Oslin Bell, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 9, Freezem, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning 50-50 draw ticket. That ticket number, 1656931. Once again, our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 1656931. Congratulations, you've won $1,100 and $45. And if you are on hand, you can collect your winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End.
All right, here we go. 6 furlongs, 8 boys, 1 girl. Big favorite in here at 6-5. Deserves to be running so well at this level. 1 going away last time. Should get a good trip, sitting just off the pace. Workout coming in. If gets that trip, will be tough to beat. The 7 horse was running against the best older boys on the grounds. Last time not so good. The previous 2 going short looked very good. Runs back to those, certainly can be there. 3-1's a fair price, and it won a long shot at 19-1. Won really well 2 back, moved up in class. Not as good, but I think can close the gap, and at that price might be worth a shot to at least be in the top 3. 3-7-2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I also like number 3, Lansdowne. Was such an easy winner, stalking and going by last time out. Draws the inside, not a pile of early speed in here. Should get an absolute dream trip. And Ronald Alley is looking for the hat trick. I also like number 4, Northvale Road. 6-1 on the board. Was off 2 months going into that last race. Showed good speed and tired. Should be tighter and ready for today's race. And I like number 6, Exacting. Ran behind Lansdowne last time out. Will be a late rallier in here. I'm going to give you 3, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Front gates are open for number 5, Sparkling Silver. She'll be the first to go in. Falsely Accused is tucked away. Next up, Peso. Lansdowne, the current 4-5 favorite, is in. Here comes Northvale Road. Exacting goes right in. Next up, Upstriker. Just 2 left to load. McEwen. And now just waiting on Freezem to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Up Striker away well. And so is Sparkling Silver showing early speed. Northville Road now goes to accompany Sparkling Silver on the front end. Settled right in behind Up Striker. In between horses, Lansdowne. On the rail, Peso. 5 wide Exacting, 6 wide Freeze 'em. And the trailers are going to be Falsely Accused. And McEwen, 6 lengths front to back. 24-1 the opening quarter, and it's Northville Road and Up Striker to the outside. Lansdowne with a pile of horse on the rail, waiting for an open spot. Falsely Accused to the outside, rallying McEwen, Exacting, and Freeze 'em. They hit the head of the lane, and Northville Road through a half in 47-1. Lansdowne with open sailing on the outside, and Falsely Accused. Lansdowne on the outside. There he goes. Falsely Accused with a late rally, but Lansdowne's going to take it. Falsely Accused in second. Third's going to go to Northville Road. Fourth to Up Striker. And fifth to Freeze 'em. The Stewards are posted number 3, Lansdowne, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Falsely Accused. Third to number 4, Northville Road. Fourth to number 7, Up Striker. And fifth to number 9, Freeze 'em. They went the opening quarter 24-1. The half 47-1. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner, or unofficial winner here in race number 7, that's number 3, Lansdowne. Lansdowne is a Grey Roan gelding, 7 years old, by Marquez, out of the mare My Lucky Liz, by Exceed and Excel. Owned by King Couture, Sharon Owl, and Wanda Vass. Trained by Jared Brown and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown and jockey Ronald Alley, who team up for the double. 2 wins for Jared Brown and Ronald Alley. Add 1 more to jockey Ronald Alley. That's the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Ronald Alley. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour, beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. tonight in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30.